morning. Good morning, everyone. The market is open right now, and we're getting ready to get the opening range and then get that breakout. And hopefully we have round 2 of yesterday, winning day. So I'm excited for today. I'm excited to see how it goes. And yeah, good morning, everyone. Hoping you're having a good day. My chart's set up. I got my highs and my lows marked out. I got my previous day high, low. Yeah, I'm ready. It's looking bullish this morning, to be honest. Looking very bullish. I need to go to the restroom real fast. We have time, so I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. All right, I'm back. Sorry. Good morning, Wolford Dean, Georgia, Kumani. Sorry, dude. When all of a sudden I gotta go to the bathroom, it hits me. P2P. Good morning. Let's get it, boys. Let's get it, boys and girls. Let's go. One thing I'm gonna do, so we broke structure already this morning on the 15-minute time frame. So it's not even the opening range yet, and we've already broken structure to the upside on 15-minute right here. So the next target would be this purple line and blue line. You probably could even put one in this consolidation area, but I just put the blue line because if we're gonna break to this, we're probably gonna sweep previous day highs too. Yeah, we've already broken structure this morning to the upside. We'll see what opening range does. But today again, reminder, no red folder news today. Actually, let's double check. Let's make sure nothing's changed. Sometimes they'll add like President Trump speaking or something. Nope, no red folder news today still. So hopefully should be some pretty normal just price action today. And hope we get a good play here. If we're going to the downside today, we have a lot of liquidity. So we got this liquidity, previous day lows to tap into, and then all these liquidities from over the weekend. All these strong lows down here. And you know how much time we got in this candle? I'm gonna mark out. I'm gonna mark out our weekend highs and lows real quick. Raddy, great. Good morning. Hope you're having a good morning so far. Happy Tuesday, Taco Tuesday. If you guys can get some tacos in today, 22nd. Okay, 22nd at midnight. Let's go 22nd at midnight. Oh, passed it. I'm gonna get the weekend highs and lows real fast, and then the 23rd. Right there. So weekend highs have been swept, but the weekend lows have not been swept. So that's something also a liquidity point to pay attention to. Okay. All right. There. I could see us falling and sweeping all this stuff eventually. Maybe this week. Oh, look at that orb right now. I'm gonna do one more purple line at all these like equal highs here. Just to look out for it, see what it does there. Oh, well, actually, you know what? I just missed this. That high right there made a lower low. There, that's the right there. Perfect, we're set. We're ready. The last thing I'll need to do is once the orb closes and we get that orb, I need to mark out the 1 minute time frame break of structure areas. So I'm gonna add these real fast. Orange line, and then an orange line down here. And then those orange lines, if you guys remember from yesterday, are my targets for break of structure. So I do not enter a trade unless it breaks one of these orange lines on the 1 minute time frame. And on the 15-minute time frame that I'm watching on WEEX over to my left, I just wait for 15-minute break of structure to the downside or upside, which those are marked by purple lines. So we might get a 15-minute entry very quickly if we basically pull back, and then have a 15-minute candle push up again out of this orange area, but we need orb break. What do you guys think today? Are we going down or up? What are you guys thinking? What are you guys feeling today? Bullish or bearish today? What's your guesstimate? I'm excited. Coming up soon, potentially in the next month or so, I might be training 2 people in person, my strategy and what I know, and basically teaching them from nothing to traders soon, to help them onboard into this day trading thing. So I'm kind of excited for that. Taught myself not to feel a direction, just gonna let the data tell me. Hey, there you go, P2P. Exactly, right? Take it candle by candle. Take it candle by candle. Let the candles tell you where we're going. I love that. I love that. That's the best right there, P2P. Candle by candle. Let the candles tell you where it's gonna go. Not try to predict the future, right? That's so good. I love it. I love it. That's the perfect answer right there. That's one of the answers I wanted to see. The pip process. Patience is profit. Let the candles tell you where it's gonna go. So this candle right here, just something I'm kind of, as I'm reading this candle, right? It did tap into this fair value gap here. That pushed up. I'm interested to see how it plays out, but we got 2.5 minutes left until we get this opening range, and then we're gonna look for that breakout. Opening range, and then we look for that breakout. Oh, you know what I forgot to do this morning? I usually always pray before I do a live stream. I'm gonna pray real fast before the market like really starts for us, and then I'm gonna go. God, thank you for this morning. Thank you for this opportunity I get to do to stream in front of all these people and to have the opportunity to day trade and to have these sick computers and charts in front of me and these partnerships. And so God, I pray that as I'm trading, you give me patience, you give me wisdom, you give me the knowledge to see the charts. And thank you so much for blessing me with this opportunity. God, give me patience and a level head, and let's have a good day today. So thank you so much, Lord. In Jesus' name, amen. All right, I always try to pray before stream. I forgot to do that today. And so before the market opens, I always like to do that, just set myself right. Can you do the music a little bit down, please? Oh, dude. My bad, Georgia. I totally forgot to turn it back down. I've literally been yapping with the music screaming. Shoot. I hate it when I do that. Eva, good morning. Oh, wow. Look at this candle. Look at this opening range. Taking it all the way back down. Okay. Let's get it there. All right. We're in the last 53 seconds of this candle. Let's see what we get. I'm going to get the opening range. I'm going to mark out the 50% line. And then we'll drop down to the 1 minute and get our structure that we need to focus in on. Okay, 36 seconds. Wow, big bearish one. This might take it all the way down to the bottom here. Kind of surprised here by this one. Let me turn on the lights. Woo, that's bright. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. It's game time, everyone. It's game time. Let's get this. Let's get it. Let's mark it out. Let me get that 50 line. 50% lines right there. Delete this guy now. All right. Let's go down to 1 minute. Let's get our structure. Okay. So we got strong high here. Okay, and we have, where's my other orange line? Oh, it's over here. And then we have this is strong low. Yeah, so if we break that and outside the orb, we're going short. So right now I'm watching this one. If we were to break up and target the other side of the orb, I'm gonna target this guy right here. Actually, I'll just grab this orange one for now. Like this high. Let's see what we get. Good morning, TJ. You're welcome, Georgia. Sorry about that. That's annoying when I do that. I hate it when I do that. Okay. Let's see if we can break. I think we might be going short today. We just might be going short today. Stop loss would be... Oh, I almost forgot. I'm not set up. I got to get it in the copy trading. Okay. I almost wasn't going to be able to execute. Stop loss would be right there. We want market order. Let's see. Control V. And then how much can we do? 0.11. All right. Oh, we might be breaking up to the upside, actually. Cryptotica, yo, good morning, dude. Hope you're having a great day. Okay. I don't think I'm going to take this quite yet. If this one crosses here, I'm not going to take that yet. I'm going to be a little bit more patient this morning on that. Oh, let me mark my orb over here. All right. I got my WEEX one set up for a position, and I got the BLOFIN one set up for a position. So now let's see what we get. All right. I have a feeling we're going to the downside. The way this chart is looking right now, I just have a feeling. I have a feeling this candle might push down. It looks like it respected this 1 minute fair value gap, this order block here. So I'm just trying to prepare myself so I can quickly execute. But we need not only a break of the orange line, but a break of the orb too. So it's like we need both of these lines here to be broken in order to get our entry. Nine seconds, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we got the entry. Stop loss at the strong low here that broke not only the structure but also the orb. First target is this purple line here. So it's not a huge position, but first target is that purple line. And then next target after that, yeah, nope, that's purple line. Boom. Okay. First TP hit. I want to hit now. And then stop loss now because we've actually, let me see if I can get a little bit. See if we can get to the, I should have probably, let's see, I might close this right now. See what it does at orb. How much time in the, all right, we got 8.5 minutes left on that 15-minute candle. If it closes back inside the orb, I'm gonna close it. Oh, this was a, all right, I kind of messed this one. This might end up being a loser. I should have probably taken more profit at that purple line. It's okay. We just stick to the strategy and we keep executing. And this is our next. I'm gonna see where this candle closes. All right, we're gonna close that. It broke back into the orb. That was not a winner. Okay, I should have taken more TP at the purple line. I thought it was gonna break. We made 53 cents. It's not, that's not good. We should have made a little bit more than that. So now our break of structure over here is down potentially here. We'll see if it breaks this structure here. If it breaks this structure to the upside, we're going to take a long to the middle line. Okay, that was not a great position. I wish we would have made a little bit more than that, but it is what it is. I should have taken 50% TP there. I took 20%. I thought it looked like with its strength that it was going to push below that purple line, but then it bounced. So next time I will take a higher TP at that, but it's bare. It's I'd just say that one's a break even. Okay, let's see what this candle does. We would need this candle to not only break orb, but it would have to break this orange line here. Or if we break above this orange line here, which it looks like it actually might do right now, we will get a long opportunity. Oh, wait, no, that did lose us almost like $6, I think. Okay. If this candle closes above that, we take a long to the middle line. 3, 2, 1. Okay. We are in the position here now. First TP. So this is what the position looks like right now. First TP will be at middle line here. And then hopefully the real target can be the orb high up there. And I'll be, if we hit middle line, I will be moving my stop loss to break even. And if we get stopped out, we get stopped out. I'll be taking a 50% TP at middle line. And then we will, yep. We'll see if we get stopped out or not. And then see which orb it goes to, which side of the orb it goes to. There we go. Okay. And hopefully it breaks above the middle line and heads to the orb without stopping us out on the break even if we get it. If it could break above these highs, we should be pretty good to hit middle line. It moves quickly, but there we go. Should hit it soon. I guess it'll hit it in the next 10 seconds and give us that first TP. I'm liking this candle. Yep, right. A little bit more right there. Okay, TP hit. I'm gonna move it to break even now. Right there. So if we get stopped out, this is a winning trade, even though it's small profit, but profit is profit. But I'm hoping that we can push this up now and actually target orb high. That's actually the hope now. Really, we could actually probably target this high to the left. Take a TP there. That's at 1.59. I might do that and take a small TP there and then take another. And then see what we do at the orb high. And if we break above the orb and break structure too, I will add to my position. So if we hit this high here, I'll take another 20% TP. And it looks like this candle broke all this structure to our left. So we should now be targeting these fair value gaps minimum or this high. So I'm excited about this. Yeah, there we go. If it can push up now, it should be able to break through those 1 minute fair value gaps and hit the TP up at our 1.59R. And in our margin, we still have $278 in our margin. So if we do in this push to the other side, get a break of orb to the upside, I do have margin to add to the position if it decides to break to the upside on orb. So I'd be pretty stoked about that. And that could be a big move if it does that, especially where our entry's at. Okay, we might have a slight pullback. Hopefully this pullback doesn't stop us out, and hopefully it makes just like a higher low here and pushes up further, but we could get stopped out here. I think if this candle closes like this below this wick here, I think I'll close the position just to lock in profits because it's breaking structure to the downside, and I think it could stop us out, and I'd rather lock in more profits. Actually, that's looking pretty good. I think we're going to get a higher low here. So this is the next structure up here. And we want to see, yeah, there we go. Okay, that's looking good. I would like to see this candle break above these candle close highs here. That'd be good. I think if we do that, we're going to tap the orange line up there. If this candle closes below the middle line, I think I'm going to close this. Can't tell if that was... It's a green candle to the upside. We'll see. I'm going to take another TP at the middle line here, just to lock in a little bit more. Yeah, it looks like it's going to push. Could stop us out here. 6, 5. If it closes like that, like really strong push down. All right, no, I'm not gonna close that. I think we're gonna find some potential support here. There's this fair value gap right here that seems like it might be respecting. There we go. Push up. Come on, give us that orange line up there. Come on. Oh, yeah, we got stopped out. Okay, that's a winner. That's a winner, though. That one, we won $10.25. So 2.5% there that we got a winner on there. And now let's see what the next one is. Okay. So you're with the new strategy, the new way we trade, you're going to see a lot more smaller winners. Okay. Because we target key areas and then let it see what it does. So next. So this is not a strong high yet until it breaks this. If this push down breaks this low, but let's see if we get the next opportunity. So far we've had all winners. The first one was barely a winner. I'll just call that one break even. And then this one here was $10.25 winning. So we're... Wait. Shows we only have 484. $1.64. Oh, maybe the fees outweighed it. No, that's $6. Yeah, we should be up a little bit. Okay, we'll just keep focusing in. It shows that our account hasn't even moved in value, so but we take these trades because eventually if I take a trade like that, it would shoot up to the orb high, which gives a solid profit. Eventually, it'll shoot, maybe even if I take a trade here, shoot outside. So like we take these little trades, even though they might not give us, it might be break evens. They might not give us winning trades, but the one you're waiting for that one that gives you the move. And that's the one that makes all those little trades worth it. Because you're taking those trades following the strategy because that one in the day is going to make it a lot, very much worth it. Got it. Okay, Pumani. Okay, so here we would not enter if it breaks structure. We only enter if it gets up to here. Okay, so, or if this would have came back down to the orb, I then potentially can enter if there's structure to be broken before we hit middle line. But right now, this is not giving me entry signals, so we just have to be patient for it to hit the orb high or the orb low. Okay, we got another potential strong high here. If this push can make a higher high from this high here, this is now a strong high. Let's see. But so far so good, man. Rather take small wins than losses. Yeah. And this is like my new adjustment to the strategy is this. We might get a lot of like small profits or break evens, but the reason why we do it is because we stick to the entry requirements, and then you're going to get that one move like we had yesterday. There's always that one move in the day that makes it all worth it. But you're taking the entries because you never know when that move is going to happen. You don't know if it's going to be the first entry or the 7th entry of the day, right? So like it could take a little while, but you just follow the entry strategies. And even though they're little profits here and there, eventually you'll get the big one that makes all that work worth it, all the entries worth it. Full port that 150x. Oh my, that'd be crazy. King. I have not gotten any entry signals yet on my WEEX account. So on the WEEX account, we are not at entry on anything yet. I need it to 1 break orb and then 2 break structure. So we're still waiting on our WEEX account, the WEEX copy trading for an entry. That one could take a little bit longer. My guess, we might range in the orb today for a little bit, which is good for us because if we range in the orb, usually in the beginning of the day, that means later in the day will be a big move in one direction or the other, which gives us that good trade. So let me move this over just there we go, to be more accurate. This is how it went from this bar to this bar. Okay, I'm gonna delete this orange line. This failed to make a higher high. All right, we're gonna have to be a little bit more patient today. Yesterday we got pretty lucky with that trade. It was right off rip, literally the first entry we got, and just went crazy. So far today, we've taken 2 trades, but I won't consider stop trading for the day until we get that 2 to 3 hour trade, which will always happen at least once a day, or if we get the even bigger one, and then I'll consider like, all right, I'm done for the day. We made a good profit today, and so on and so forth. And that should be something that you should be in the rhythm of too, of that as soon as you get the trade or like the profit for the day that you're happy with, be done. Walk away and be like, yeah, that was good. What is the middle line inside the orb? The middle line inside the orb is the middle line between the orb high and orb low. So like today, when we got this move where it broke structure to the upside, usually from the bottom of the orb, which is the blue line, and price breaks back in and then breaks structure to the upside, it will usually go to the 50% line of the orb. And so that middle line is just a target for profit for me. So if I'm going to take a position here, I know I'm going to take a heavy TP at the middle line. So like for me, I took a 50% TP when we hit that earlier. And then I wanted to see where we're going to break up and go again. I took another 20% TP when we started breaking down below it again. And then so I was like 70% right about there. And then 30% hit at the break even point. But it's just a point of take profit for me. I'm going to move this purple line here because this is irrelevant now. So yeah, so like if we went up to the orb high and rejected the orb high and broke structure to the downside, I would target the middle line first. And then I target the orb low for the take profit. Because usually if price is going to reject an orb side, it usually will bounce to the other side and maybe reject it or break it. And And the middle line is just a, yeah, it's just a liquidity area to target. But it looks like we're going to be ranging for a while inside the orb. We are on our third. We are on our third 15-minute candle for the morning. Usually around the fourth 15-minute candle in the morning is when we get a decent move. Do you consider this ICT trading? No. No, not at all. I don't even know what you could consider this. Really, this is just price action. Like the opening range is this a time-based liquidity, right? So like the opening range first 15 minutes of the New York session is just like, that's when a lot of volume will happen because the market opens. Those, you know, the hedge funds and all those, the big money is going to move the market where they want it to real quick to get their positions. And then once they get that in, then they'll let the market move in a direction, right? So this isn't ICT. This is just, I don't even know what you call this. I guess price action. That's what I would say, because basically all of our entry requirements are based on price action. Did we break structure? And if not, we don't enter. We only enter on when price gives us the indication that it's going in a direction. Since we're ranging right now, I'm gonna go heat up my coffee real fast. It got cold. One tip for everyone too. Like right now, I'm trading on the 1 minute time frame, and to be honest, it's challenging to trade on a 1 minute time frame. So if you're someone watching right now and you're like, man, the 1 minute time frame looks challenging, do the same thing just on a higher time frame. Okay. Now the orb doesn't really work on anything higher than the 15-minute time frame. Okay. But if you wanted to do this, you can do it on the 5 minute, the 3 minute, the 10 minute, the 15 minute. You can do exactly what I'm doing on a higher time frame. Now, the middle line might not be something you can target in a higher time frame. You would want to target the orb high to orb low, okay? Because it just moves a little slower. But all you look for are the break of structures, right? Because if you look at my 1 minute, what am I looking for? I'm looking for us to push up, break structure, and push out of the orb. Look for the same thing on the higher time frame. So if you want to do 5 minute, 3 minute, whatever, anything between the 1 minute and the 15, it will work. You just need to look for the break of structure. So I've chosen the 1 minute because it gives you like sniper entries. Now I'm gonna probably take more trades than the dude on the 5 minute or the 3 minute time frame or the 15, but I get those really good entries in that one really good trade. But it moves a lot slower on the 5 minute or 3 minute. So it gives you less stress when it comes to it. Yo, big pump yesterday. What are we looking at today? Saw already a good trade. Peter Prince, yeah. We've gotten 2 small winners. This one was break even. I'm just going to say this one's break even. It was like 53 cents is what we made. This one was a small winner, but we're still waiting for like that good move today. So something to take note of too. Something I could have done is not move my stop loss up, and potentially now it's going to go to the orb high, right? So this trade could have probably been a little bit better if maybe I didn't move my stop loss up, but I just wanted to move it up to protect it just in case if it went all the way back down, right, and turned into a loser. So when you see something like this, don't beat yourself up about it, about like, oh man, I missed out on this profit here. Like, no, you did the right thing because you protected your profit, right? You made sure this trade didn't go become a losing trade, right? So even though it's a bummer we missed this, but hey, we were disciplined, we protected our profits, and even though it was a small winner, it's a winner either way. Because now we're potentially going to get an entry opportunity up here if price breaks it and breaks the orb, or if price bounces and comes back down, you know? So there'll be always another entry opportunity. Now, something to take note of, 15-minute is breaking structure again to the upside. It hasn't broken orb, as you can see, but 15-minute is breaking some structure. The 35... Oh, Pumani, it's probably because the fee. So maybe that was a negative one. That's why we're down. Maybe that one wasn't break even. It might have been negative because of the fees. I should have taken higher profit at the purple line. And if I look at my margin, we're at 484.65, and I'm pretty sure we're at 491. So I think I lost like $7 there actually. So we're actually technically down. This winner didn't outweigh the loser here, but we'll get another trade opportunity that should be solid. Our strong. So we have this strong. Let's clone this. We have this strong low down here too now. Profit is profit. Looking bad at what you could make never would let you. Yeah. So we're on the fourth 15-minute candle now. So my guess is we should get a pretty decent move soon. Usually around the fourth 15-minute candle, it gives us the move I want. We'll see though. We might range a little bit today in the orb before we get our move. If you haven't yet, join the Discord, guys. Then everyone can hang out. Yeah, Peter. I love that. Yeah, join the Discord, everyone. If you want to take part in the community that we're building, we have 140 people in the Discord right now. So my goal is to really get a lot of the people that watch the streams and really are trying to take this seriously and learn. I also I wanted to ask you guys this morning in stream, and I'm going to make an announcement today on the Discord. Is there an educational topic you guys would like me to cover? I'm thinking of doing the first educational webinar soon. It would be completely free. But if you guys would like me to do one, shoot some topics in the chat of what you would like me to cover. And I want to set that up. I want to do one, I think, in April, where we'll do like a Zoom call or something, or Google Chat, or Google Call, maybe Zoom. Zoom's probably better. But if you're in the Discord, that's the only way you'll get access to the call. So when we do the educational stuff, it'll be private where you guys can ask questions, things like that. Of the strategy, okay? Yeah. The goal would be like you guys can literally just have time where you like specifically can hone in on questions and things from me. We'll probably do back testing in those webinars. We'll do you know, I'll do probably webinars of like market structure, because that's really, market structure will make or break if you try this strategy. If you don't know market structure, that's what will cause you to win or lose in this strategy. You could just do it in Discord. The thing with Discord though, the screen share is horrible. That's why I do it on Zoom. Like my screen share is like really bad. Like it's very blurry. I don't know why, but I've tried to do it in the past in Discord, and it's like you can't even like read the numbers on the screen and stuff. Like, so I'll probably just do a Zoom call. It gives much better quality to the imagery that I'm sharing. Maybe we need boosts on the Discord to get like 1080p or something. I don't know. But with the server, like when I try to do screen share, it like is all pixelated. Yeah, it's really strange. Never had issues with it and use it. Okay, you have okay, you use it daily? Okay. Maybe I'll retry it. Pumani, is your server in Nitro? Like, do you have the pro version of Discord or whatever they call it? Maybe we can do a test run in the Discord with just the like copy trading, like the trader roles. Yeah, maybe we can do it. Maybe we can do something in the nope, no pro. Okay, maybe we can do a test run with just the trader roles, and just see how it works inside the Discord. And then if it works well, we'll just do it inside the Discord. Yeah, just hit me up to check settings. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Pumani. Appreciate it. Okay, we're still ranging. This is actually getting me kind of excited. When we range in the orbit, usually will break. That's why Discord is so handy. But indeed, the pro function is also nice, so you can adjust who can type, talk, etc. Oh, nice. Okay, I might just pay for the Nitro if we really start doing those often, because the Nitro like gives me a lot of other benefits. Like some of the announcements that I try to do, I have to like adjust the text because I can't put too long of an announcement or stuff like that. So I might just pay for it eventually. I don't know. I don't even know how much it costs. And I think I can do 1080p on my video share. So that's just nice to have that in the Discord. I did. I built it all. People can also donate to upgrade your server. Oh, is that like the boosting, right? Like boosting the server? I mean, if anybody would like to boost the server, that'd be cool. Right? Isn't it like the boost? Like the boost status? I think it takes like 3 boosts to get it. Maybe I'll make an announcement today about that with the webinar. Like, hey, if you can boost the server so we can have better image quality when we do the webinars. Or whatever we want to call them, the educational time or course. Oh, also, if you're in the chat right now, what day would you prefer me to do it? Like, what day would you prefer me to do an online thing? Like, put your day and then, like, maybe a time. So that I can just kind of see abroad and I'll write them down as you guys enter them. What day and time would you want to do the webinar? I'm going to try to gather that info so I can kind of do it the best time possible for our community. All right, so we're still ranging just kind of like in the middle of the orb. We failed to break this strong high. Okay, so the fact that we broke this strong high or didn't break this strong high and never even tested it, and now we're breaking structure to the downside, I have a feeling we might actually come back down to orb low. We would need to break this low here to really confirm that for me, but we'll see what happens. Level 2 is 7 boost, gives... Oh, perfect. Okay, I'll put that in the announcement today. If we can get 7 boosts, that gives us the 1080p stream quality for the webinar. Okay, I'll put it in the announcement today. See if anybody would be willing to. I don't know how much a boost costs. I hope they're not like a lot of money. I hope they're like... I would hope it'd be like $2. I don't know. I actually have no... I would have to look. Let me see. I just don't want to open up the Discord because it'll refresh my weeks and delete all my drawings. Oh, I'll check on my phone. Let me see. Discord. Oh, we have 1 boost. Let's go. Someone boosted it. So level 1 gives us like... I don't know, bought the price, but I just... Oh, you boosted it. Oh, thank you, Pumani. Thank you so much, dude. So yeah, level 2 is 7 boosts. You get 1080 stream quality and then custom role icons. Okay, that's cool. 50 megabyte file uploads. Oh, we get a server banner. Oh, we get actually a lot of stuff at level 2. We can have 150 people in the stage seats. Oh, I didn't realize you're limited on how many people can sit in a server for the stage. Animated server icon. Server invite background. Oh, it's actually pretty cool. And then level 3. Okay, the level 3 gives me the custom server invite link. That's the thing I really want. And higher 100 megabyte file uploads. Okay. Oh, and 300 video stage seats. So eventually we'll probably need to get to level 3 as we grow the community. Let's see how much is a boost. 1 boost. Oh, it's $13 and nitro and boost. 1 boost is $5. Okay, and 2 boost is $10. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll make an announcement today and so it's $5 to boost. Okay. So 7 gives us... I have paid Discord, so maybe 1 or a couple more boosts are free. Yeah, I think usually when you get the Nitro, you get like a couple boosts free. Yeah, sweet. So I'll make an announcement today in the Discord to get prepared for the webinar, and we'll see what days work best and stuff for people, and get that one going. Maybe I'll break down the educational things to like the sections of my strategy, like the market structure, how to mark out liquidity, the importance of like liquidity, time-based liquidity, how to mark out the orb, and then how to like execute on the trading strategy. And we could even do different time frames. Oh, sweet. Thank you so much, Pumani. Nice. So it sounds like we're level 1. Let's go. We're level 1. Woo! Let's go. All right, so we need 5 more boosts, and then we're at level 2. 5 more boosts, and we're at level 2. And then that's where we can get the better stream quality. Heck yeah, 100 emoji slots. I need to make emojis or something now. Animated server icon. You get a lot of cool things when you start getting... I don't even know how to make all this stuff. I've thought about trying to find someone to build me a Discord, like a really good Discord. But I just need some funds to do it. But I thought about getting that, like someone to do that and like build it out where it's really clean. Because I've joined some other like trading community Discords just to see like how do theirs look, what do they use and stuff, to try to get some inspiration. And some of them are really cool. Thank you, Pumani. Seriously, I really appreciate that. All right, we're still ranging today. Slow and steady today. Okay, and the 15-minute time frame actually gave me a new structure formation to pay attention to. So this low here, the 15-minute time frame made a low here. That would be the breakup structure. So if we came back down to the orb low and we broke that structure to the downside and broke the orb, I would enter on my weeks position too, but we got to see what we get here. Okay, it looks like we're going to the orb high now. And it looks like this position we could have targeted the origin line. That was a great target. So that for me, I'm gonna take this as a learning lesson, not like a frustration, but learning lesson. Okay, it indeed did go all the way to the orange line, and it probably is gonna go to the orb high. So we could have held to the orb high instead of moving the stop loss up. So that's something to take note of. I want to see how often this happens. Okay, I haven't really paid attention to that in the back testing, but that's something I think I'm going to start paying attention to. That if it rejects, does it always go to the orb high? Or is it like 80-90% of the time? Or is it like 50-50 that it'll go to the other end? So we broke structure, okay, but we haven't broken the orb yet. We haven't broken the orb yet, so we don't enter yet. We also have this structure to the downside. Okay. That's the strong low. So say if we did break the orb right now. Let's see. There's not even a high over here. Yeah. There's not even a high of structure to be broken in this area. So I think for me, if we get a pullback and then a big candle out of the orb, I would enter on that. Because there's no structure far to the left. This is the only nearest structure to break. And if we break it and push up, that would be an entry opportunity. And then we would target purple line first. Let's see what happens here. Okay, it looks like we might fall a little bit. Maybe a little pullback. I would like it if we made a strong low like up here somewhere, or made a low up there, so I can move this a little closer. So this is now irrelevant. Because we broke above it. Actually, let me bring that back. This is where we need to close above now. So if we pushed up, closed above this, and broke orb, I would enter. Stop loss would be at this low here. I'm going to just get it ready just in case if we get it. Yeah, it tapped in this fair value gap. Now I need it to break the orange line and the orb. It can't just break the orange line. It has to break the orb too in order for me to enter along. So Pumani, I always put stop loss at the strong low. So if this low pushes up and breaks structure to the orb, that broke this high. So that would be a strong low. So I can confidently put my stop loss here, because if price came back down and broke this low, that means we're probably going much lower. So I always put my stop loss at a strong low, not based on the fair value gaps, because right now these two candles tapped the fair value gap and already used it. So it shouldn't come, the price, if it does break structure to the upside, should not come back down into this fair value gap. It should push. But if it does, that probably means we're going much lower than just to the fair value gap at that point, because the 15-minute time frame doesn't have a fair value gap. So I'm not really worried about that. Okay, let's see if we can break the orb in this candle too. So this is now, actually not yet. I need to see this candle break structure and close above structure. And then this would become our strong low. All right, hasn't broken structure yet. Let's see if this candle does it. All right, 30 seconds on this candle. Thirty seconds. 22. 20 seconds. Let's see, can it break above the orb too? Now I need it to close above the orb, okay? Holy crap. Holy smokes. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's entry opportunity. This is now a strong low. I was not expecting it to push that hard. So stop loss is at the strong low here. Oh, I'm getting, it's moving so quickly right now. Oh, shoot. Dang, it's moving so fast. Okay, 50% TP taken at the purple line. Next purple line is the target. Wow, this is moving quickly right now. Okay. That moved pretty fast. 2 minutes on my 15-minute candle over here. Market. One minute and 30 seconds. So we're getting a 15-minute break out of the orb. So I'm excited. If we get this 15-minute candle closure outside the orb, I think we're gonna look like we're gonna get a pretty good position here. 1 minute left on the 15-minute time frame candle, and I'm gonna get an entry over there too. So okay, 55 seconds left on that candle. Come on. Close outside the orb for me. Getting close. 29 seconds. It's like right on the orb right now. The 15-minute time frame candle. As you can see on the 1 minute, we're not at the orb yet. 18 seconds. There we go. There we go. That's what I need. 12, 11, 10 seconds. Beautiful. 5, 4, 3. Does it hold? And it held. Okay. I also just opened a position on my WEEX copy trading. Gave me my entry criteria over there. And now, oh wow, WEEX has, okay, there's like, okay, I'm getting everything set up over here. It's retesting the orb. Okay. Now, 15-minute time frame. Why did I enter that one? It broke structure. Okay, the structure down here. There's some 15-minute time frame structure pushed up, broke outside the orb, and now the next structure we wanted to break is this purple line. And you know, where's our blue line? 88780. So okay, let's see if that plays out today. Okay. We want to see something for us. We want to see. Let's clone this guy. Something we want to see now is price break above that structure there. That would be good for our position. $20 seconds left on this 1 minute candle. Why does my text keep shrinking? Right? We want to break that orange line. And that's okay if it doesn't break that one. We want to break this next candle. This candle doesn't break it, that would not be good. But this candle, with that moment, this engulfing candle here, looking pretty good right now. So by 8 a.m., we want to see price above this purple line by 8 a.m. If we get it. There we go. 18 seconds left on this candle. Let's see if it holds above that orange line. That'd be great for our position. One. There we go. It closed above the orange. I love that. Let's get above that purple line now. Ten seconds on this 1 minute. Let's see. Come on, we want it to push. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I want it to push. Push now. This is technically a strong low now here. This is technically a strong low because this low made a higher high. Hopefully that does not break that structure there. We don't want to see a candle closure above. Maybe I'll tap the orb and bounce. Yeah, I don't love that. See what it does here at the orb. This is more the strong low I like. I don't want it to confuse me. I want it to hold the orb. I would like it to hold that. There we go. I'm liking that. We kind of have a double bottom here of equal lows. They're not perfectly equal, but they're pretty close. Hopefully that is kind of like a little signal to push up. We barely missed the orb tap again, but we'll see how it goes. In this 500 challenge. Is this the 5? Yeah, this is the 500 challenge. Okay, in the next 7.5 minutes, I want to see our 1 minute time frame be above the orb, because we're currently in a 15-minute candle. Okay, so this is kind of normal because we had a big 15-minute candle pushing and breaking structure. So it's normal that right after that 15-minute candle closes, we see some consolidation before we see the next push. I just want to see this by 8 a.m. to make sure we don't close and have this 15-minute candle close back underneath the orb. To the upside, nice P2P. That's good for us. Nope, this is for the 500 challenge, this trade. So, okay, now we got a good test of the orb. I want to see it hold that and push back up and hold this structure here. Yeah, I don't like that push in, but still we're in this 15-minute candle. So we still could see a push back out of the orb. That's what I want to see in the next 6 minutes. I don't want it to push lower into this orb. I want to see it start pushing back up. There we go, yeah. I want to see it push back up. How much time? Okay, new 1 minute. Let's see, do we push back outside the orb? We got another basically 5 minutes left on this 15. Let's get this back outside the orb. What P2P just said, he said S&P just had another break of structure to the upside. That's bullish confirmation. That's aligning with Bitcoin's break of structure to the upside. So when S&P 500 is breaking to the upside and Bitcoin's breaking to the upside, it seems like they're aligned, and we should get a move to the upside. Now, hopefully it pushes back out to the orb and gives us that move, but we'll see what happens this morning. But if we're getting confluence on both S&P 500 and the Bitcoin, that's good for our position. So let's see what we get here. Okay, in the next 3.5 minutes, I want to see price back above the orb. And that should be good for us. And then the next 15-minute candle should give us the push that we need to break these highs. But I really hope that this current 15-minute candle doesn't come to test these lows down here before. But if it breaks back in and breaks structure to the downside, this might be a little bit of a fake out and then head all the way back down to the other end of the orb. Five-minute highs. Okay, so maybe we're about to get a push actually. Like this is like a sweep. And instead it's actually going to push all the way back down, and this might be the opportunity for a bigger move. So we might actually lose this trade, but the fact that we lose this trade actually might indicate that the next move to the downside is actually going to be very big. So yeah, okay, we just got stopped out. Let's get ready for this. If this low breaks this here, I'm going to enter for a short. The fact that this actually failed, this move to the downside could actually be pretty big here. Three, two, one. Okay. We're in a short. All right. We're just sticking to the strategy. And the strategy, we got our entry criterias, and now we execute. So first TP would be at middle line. Okay. This move could actually be pretty big now to the downside. I'm actually kind of excited. The fact that this just failed and broke structure, this move to the downside could be our move that we've been waiting for today, which actually might be bad for my position over on WEEX, but it's okay. I just enter another trade if it breaks down. But I'm actually pretty excited now. The fact that this just failed. Let me get this ready. So when we hopefully get down to this level. Let's see what it does at the orb high. My stop loss is above this strong low that made the push down, so it should respect this and hold if it's going to go bearish on us. Okay, let's see if it respects the orb. Oh, we might get stopped out. Maybe, oh, I think we're going to get stopped out here. The frustrating thing, if we get stopped out here, the entry criteria got hit and we're actually supposed to enter again. And that's just the strategy. You take it as it shows, okay? So we actually just got another entry opportunity here. And this is the strategy. It might seem hectic to you, but it's exactly what I've been practicing and exactly what has been giving me my winners. So we broke this structure here. We tested the orb. We broke the structure. I'm going to see if we get a retest of the orb. But we might just push. Let's see. I'm going to be a little patient here on this one. You won't be. It just is probably so we have, this is also now a strong low. So this push fails. This, and we push back down, this would be the break. So honestly, that's my entry signal. Insufficient. 9. Okay, this is our entry signal. It seems hectic, but we're just following the strategy. Trust the process. This is why I did all that back testing. Our next, since we already tapped this one and we've already swept this, Our next target is this high here. And 15-minute had to push back, close back into the orb. But this next candle could be the push off the orb that gives us the confirmation. So we took 1, 2 losers there. But this winner will hopefully outweigh the loser. Now we want to see this trade break this high. We want to see candle closure above that orange line and then ideally above the purple. This is when it gets kind of hectic on the trading strategy. But what I found is you consistently execute on the entry signals and those give you what you need. And you be consistent, and then that winner, when you get it, it outweighs the loser. So it might seem hectic, but I just got to stick to the strategy, and I found that's what helps me get these winners. We need this candle to break above that orange line. $15-minute is looking good. It's breaking back above orb. And we just need a candle closure above this purple line. This orange line is irrelevant now. I'm going to move that over here. Let's see how it does with the test of the orb. I'm liking that. I want to see a push off that orb. $20 seconds on this 1 minute candle. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Now this next candle, I want to see a push off the orb would be nice. $30 seconds on this candle. Looks like it might be pushing into the orb a little bit here. Yeah. We want to see it hold this order block. Now these two candles engulfed. There's a fair value gap right here that it has too, that it's tapping into on the 1 minute time frame. Okay, let's see if it holds out that fair value gap now and pushes. That'd be kind of like our last thing. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, give us that engulfing candle. Perfect. Perfect. That's what we needed. So we just made a higher low potentially. We need to break this structure here and the orange. And then we get that confirmation. 16 seconds on this 1 minute. That's exactly what I wanted to see. A nice push off that orb. 4, 3, 2, 1. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Now, let's break the orange line. Should break it on this candle, especially after this push here. We should break it and close above. Maybe even close above the purple line too on this candle. Perfect. Okay, we broke above the orange line. Now I want to see us close above the orange line. 20 seconds left on this candle. Come on, give us a candle closure above. If that wicks off like that, that wouldn't be great. That doesn't look good. 6 seconds. Oh, I don't like this candle at all. That's not what we wanted. Let's see if this is just a little pullback and then it's going to push. Let's see. Yeah, I don't like that at all. That looks like it just swept those highs and potentially pushing lower. No, it didn't make, this isn't a strong low yet. We needed to break structure in order to be a strong low. The only strong low is where our stop loss is currently at. I really want this to become a strong low. I would really like that. So then we have that as like a defense for our position. 10 seconds on this candle. Can we break the orange line? That'd be awesome. 5 seconds. 2, 1. Okay, I'm liking that. Let's break that orange line. Give me that strong low. Five and a half minutes left on the 15-minute candle. I'm really hoping the next, so by 8:15 a.m. for me, I want to see us above this purple line. If we're not above this purple line, I'd be a little frustrated and like kind of like, are we actually going to push up or is it just faking us out here? If we're by 8:15, if we're not up, so by this edge here, if we're not above the purple line and candle closures above there, I'd be a little worried for our position on the 15-minute time frame and on this 1 minute. 2, 1. All right, break of structure to the upside there. This is now a strong low. So that's really good for us. This is now a strong low. Come on, let's head to the purple line. 88,452. That's where our target is. And this purple line is no longer relevant because we swept it here. So the liquidity is not there. Like liquidity to sweep now is all the way up here to target. And then after this one, we have previous day high. So it looks like if we can break... Oh, wait, shoot. I deleted the purple line that we're watching. There we go. We need to see if we can break above this purple line, right? Because that'd be key structure to break on the 15-minute time frame. If we do, once we break above that, I'll probably delete it. But if we do break above this guy here, the purple line, I think we will target previous day highs. Which previous day highs would be a minimum 3.2R for us if we're able to target those highs. Three and a half minutes left on the 15-minute candle. There we go. Little sweep. I like that candle a lot. If it can close like that, maybe even close green. It looks like it just swept a little bit of liquidity that was here. Two and a half minutes on the 15. I want to see it push back up. I want to get above that purple line before this 15-minute candle closes. If we close something like this, we're not looking good, and probably going to head to the other end then. If this bullish move fails now, with this bullish structure that formed, and with this push that looked, if this fails, we're probably going to head all the way back down to the other side of the orb. If this structure breaks right here, I'll probably just close this position. If we break that structure in the next candle and close above that orange line, that would mean that's the second failed attempt for the bulls to move upward, and it probably means we're going to go to the downside. But if we bounce here, let's see what happens here. Dang, I don't really want to lose another one, but this would be this failed attempt. A failed bullish move is pretty bearish, which would be a big move for us potentially to target all the way down to that liquidity that was all underneath the orb. Let's see if we bounce here or not. If we do this, this is an entry signal right here actually for a short. Okay, I'm closing this position. And then I'm going to get ready for our stop loss. Let me see if I'm going to see if we get a little pullback here. If we just broke structure to the downside, and my guess is we're going to fail this move. The fact that we're wicking off this high here again and pushing off, we wicked off here again and pushing off, it's not looking bullish at all. The next nearest strong high is here for a bullish momentum. So my guess is we're going to have a pullback and push in. Okay, now I need that push down again for the entry criteria. This is probably going to make a little bit of a strong high here, right in this area. Okay, the 15-minute time frame closed back below the orb. So this 15-minute time frame that just happened closed. Let me zoom in. Yep, it closed back in the orb. So that's not good at all for the bulls. So we should be getting our entry position right about now in this next minute candle. I needed to break below this low here. Break that, and then we enter. Oh. 20 seconds. Let's see, do we get it? 14 seconds. 8 seconds. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Entry. All right. This, I think, is the big move of the day for us. Okay, first TP will be middle line, which is about 1.74 R. And then after that would be or below. So is that 3.2%? This, if we tap this, it's, I don't know what the percentage on that. I would have to see once we get it. Over here. Yeah, let's stop. I'm going to close out this trade. We're failed. Okay, I closed out my WEEX one because we closed back into the orb. That's my close signal that bullish momentum might fail. And so now I'll wait until, for my WEEX account, I will wait until price gets all the way back down to the orb low and breaks 15-minute structure. All right, I'm liking this. Perfect. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Love it. Looks great. So usually when price takes this long to give me an entry in the day, what I've found is usually price will now fall all the way to or below. Okay. We should see price fall all the way to or below. And then we'll take TP at middle line and some of these lows, strong lows to the left here. We'll take TP there too and at or below. And then if we break or below to the downside, we add to the position, giving us even more profit if we get that confirmation of a break, just like we did over here on these longs. If we get the same confirmation to the other side after we've taken TP at middle line, after we've taken TP at or below, we add to the position, which will help us regain even more profit for the losses that we've taken today. And that when we add to the profit, when we're adding to a winner, it's really nice because your entry would be like maybe the middle line or so on. But so I'm excited to see how this plays out. Usually when you get a failed, let's see something real fast. We need to break this low now too. Usually when you get a failed bullish move, that means that you're going to get a very nice bearish move to the other side. Once you have that failed confirmation of a specific move. So now we need to break this orange line. And if we can close below, that would be very good for our position. And I think middle line is like in the bag. If this candle can close below, I would love that. Or maybe the next one. If this candle could. There we go. Yes. All right. We're going to take a 50% TP at middle line. Okay. We want to see that candle push down. So the last 10 seconds of this candle, I want to see it push. Push. Break that orange line. Break that orange line. Come on. $30 seconds on the 1 minute. All right. We want to see it close below that orange line. I don't want to see it bounce. Looks like it's ranging right now. Okay, 20 seconds on this 1 minute. Let's see what happens here. Want to see it push down and break that orange line. Okay, new 1 minute candle. I would like to see a bearish engulfing candle here. That would be nice for us. Come on. See if it's just retesting orb. Okay, it's tapping in a 1 minute fair value gap here. We want to see it respect that and push off that fair value gap. It'd just be an indicator, but it's nothing too crazy. I want to see it respect this orb. Respect that orb. Come on, push off of the orb. Push off. Give us a push off. If we lose this trade, I think I'm done for the day. I'm done for the day if we lose this trade. And we'll just come back tomorrow. I don't want to dig a hole to where the winners tomorrow can't outweigh the losers. Yeah, that's not good. I think we're gonna get stopped out here. Bummer. That'd be a losing day today. Come on, push off the orb here. This is our last trade. So this is a strong high here. If it can hold here, it's right at that brink, but it looks like it's gonna push. We might have to just wait till tomorrow. It's our last hope that maybe it pushes back into the orb here. I don't know. I think it's going to stop us out. That's a bummer. That's a losing day today. I really wanted to push back into that orb right now. 3, 2, 1. Let's see if we can get back into this orb right here. Or if it stops us out on this candle here. Really hoping we can get back into that orb. No, it's going to stop us out. Yep, stopped us out. All right, I'm done trading for the 500 to 1 mil challenge today. We've lost. We've hit our loss limit. Okay, so because of our risk management, right? Our loss limit is about $100. So we hit our loss limit for the day. And so now we're going to come back tomorrow. That's a bummer. We got a lot of false signals here. A lot of false signals here. And I don't want to keep going. I do not want to keep going. That's where you dig yourself a hole. So we're going to wait until tomorrow, and hopefully tomorrow we can get some good trades in and bring it back. But that's a bummer. That's a bummer, especially coming after yesterday. Really bummed. But it's okay. It's okay. We're going to protect ourselves, and we're not going to overtrade today, and we're going to come back tomorrow and get it back. But this right here, there's a lot of playing around here. It should have, we got our entry signals and should not have done that. So we're hitting our loss limit, and we're going to come back later. That's a bummer that we lost today. That's a bummer. I'm not done trading because my other account on WEEX, I can still trade that. But you know, I want to see something real fast. I want to see if we go up to the 3-minute time frame. What does that look like on here? Three-minute time frame. This would have been an entry signal, but it broke down structure here. And for a 3-minute time frame, this would have been an entry signal. Actually, no. No entry signals yet. 3-minute time frame. If this pushes down and breaks this structure, that's the entry signal. Let's see what happens here on the 3-minute. I just want to watch this real quick. Because the thing I love about the 1-minute is the entries you get, and you get really excellent trades. But the 3-minute maybe is a little slower and gives us a little better signals, right? As you can see, this is signal failed here. Well, I mean, really, technically, this did not break structure to the downside. But if this pushes and this breaks this low here on this 3-minute time frame, that's the signal. Because the nice thing is you can always just go up a time frame if you're... And the nearest structure to be broken here. This low made a higher. There. This low made a lower low. So this is your strong low or strong high there. Ah. Let's see. Okay, it looks like it's actually potentially breaking back into the orb. Or breaking back out of the orb. Let me... dude, I really hope it doesn't delete my drawings. Please don't delete my drawings. Heck.
Deleted all my drawings. So this is our less risky account, and we trade on the 15-minute time frame here. This, and then we have this as the previous day high. Purple line. We have structure. And then boom. Okay. This is looking, so we took the trade here when we broke out here and structure, because we broke the structure to the left here. Looks like that's failing now. I closed it as soon as this candle closed back beneath the orb below. Okay. And now what I do is wait for the 15-minute time frame to come back down and break this structure here. And then that'd be my entry signal. And this account, I only, if I lose 2 trades, I'm done for the day. So if this account or this trade comes, oh my, stop doing that. Comes all the way back down and breaks structure, and then that one fails, we might just range today. But it looks like we're heading to the other end of the orb. 3-minute time frame now broke the structure. Let's see, 1 minute. So 1 minute's doing what we want it to now, which that's a bummer. This is the entry signal that we've been waiting for. We'll mock trade it. This is that entry signal right there. Stop loss, we go at this strong low up here. First TP at middle line. Nice P2P. Yeah, this looks like we just got the signal that we've been waiting for. Oh man, I hate it when there's all the false signals before. Really, the target for this trade is the orb low. No way, it deleted all my drawings again. Freaking heck, dude. I hate WEEX. I hate that it does that. Ah. Well, whatever. I'll just keep it over there and we'll watch it. Just took 50% TP at 87.8. Nice P2P. Good trade. I would have stopped this out either way on that one. What might help us is going up a time frame. I haven't tried going up to a 3-minute time frame, but that might give us some better signals. That might give us better signals by going up a time frame to 3-minute. because we would not have taken these two trades. And this trade, instead of the entry would have been here and then stop loss would have been there. And we would have been good. And this trade down here, we would have taken this and it would have given us the same result. Actually, no, we would have lost this trade. And this trade, we would have won. We would have had a much better trade here because we would have entered on this candle, stop loss at this low, and we don't. Yeah, would have been a much better trade. I might go up a time frame. I might go up a time frame tomorrow to 3 minute. It looks like it gives some better signals than the 1 minute. Because the 1 minute literally gave us 1, 2, 3, 4, essentially 4 false signals here on the entry criteria. This one I maybe just put the stop loss a little too tight, but I put it at the strong low like I normally do. I think I might go up a time frame tomorrow. Maybe help us get less false signals. This is irrelevant now. We have a strong low down there. Okay, we can delete this guy. All right, the 15-minute time frame is very much looking like it's heading all the way to the other end of the orb. Man, I hate losing on this freaking challenge. I hate losing. But I know the strategy will work over time. I did all the back testing. It should work over time. Let me add. Oh, nope. Okay, this might be a 3-minute pullback. I want to see how it performs on the 3-minute time frame. Let's watch the 3-minute today on this block trade. Yeah, that's what I want to see. And this is 2.73R. Okay, there's a fair value gap here and here on the 3-minute. Let's see how it respects those. Did it tap into that? It did not tap into this fair value gap. And the next strong low on the 3-minute is, this is the next strong low right there. So if we can get the 3-minute to break below that strong low there, that would be good to the momentum to the downside. And then we got another strong low here. So these are some strong lows to pay attention to as price is moving down. There, and then this one that one can technically be considered a strong low because you have this little pullback and push down, making a lower low, and then it breaks. So this could technically be considered a strong low also. And then this is our strong high on the 3-minute. And then huh. Okay, we got 1 minute and 50 seconds left on this 15-minute candle, and it actually looks like it's finding support at within the orb. Wonder if it's gonna break structure to the upside. Wow, it looks like this trade would have failed again. Another false signal today. There's no red folder news, right? There's nothing happening right now. Yeah, there's nothing happening right now. Seems weird that we're getting a lot of these like false signals. Okay, the 15-minute time frame is actually coming back up to the orb high. Okay, this trade would have failed. I think it would have failed. Good thing we didn't take another one. It's why like you just set that stop, right? Like, all right, we're done for the day. We hit our, that one would have failed too. And that one broke structure even on the higher time frame. Now it's breaking structure to the upside. Oh, wait, no, this is the trade. This is the trade. Whoops. What was that other trade that I had on the screen? This is the trade right here. It pushed down, broke structure, stopless at the strong high. I was like, what is this position here? Okay, so we haven't broken structure yet. So this is the position. So for the 3-minute, we entered on this break of structure here. Stop loss is a strong low. Let's see what it does. It hasn't stopped us out yet. Yeah. I think that was the 1-minute one I was looking at. Now what I'm essentially waiting for is price to come all the way back down to or below. And hopefully we get an entry opportunity for my other account. So just so you guys know, the 500 to 1 mil challenge is my risky account. Okay, so My risky account is the 501 mil. I risk more on my positions. I'm going to take more riskier trades. I'm going to do things that might put the account in jeopardy of losing money because I'm taking that risk for the $501 million challenge. Now, my other account, the WEEX account, is a much more mellow account. I only risk 2% of the account. I trade on a higher time frame. It's much slower. I don't don't over trade on that one. Like, I'll do a lot less trades on that one compared to the 501 mil challenge. Like today, I took one trade, it lost, right? Because it broke back down in the orb. That's my criteria to close that position. Okay, close the position. Now I'm waiting for the next entry criteria to take it. If that trade loses again, I'm done for the day, and we would lose less than 2% of the account. So if you don't like the $501 million challenge, you think it's too volatile, too risky for you, too whatever, I have another copy trading that's much lower risk and much more stable. Okay, so like if you don't like the riskiness of the 501 mil and the risk to reward that's there, I have another option that's more realistic to the type of trading I do. More slower and more the risk on that is just a lot less. So if you don't like how volatile the 501 mil challenge is, you can go over there too, and that's another option for you. But you're not going to get the same kind of growth, right, as the 501 mil challenge. That's why we're doing the 501 mil, and that's why I'm only risking $500 over there, because the whole point of that challenge is for me to be aggressive with my trades and grow this account. So like, that's just something to be aware of as I'm trading that. Okay, this looks like this 3-minute trade actually would have worked out. We still haven't hit we still haven't hit the TP yet, which is the middle line. We still have yet to hit that. But if we could break structure on this low here, which isn't really an important low, but just breaking structure to the downside is helpful, because this low did not make a higher high, so it's not a strong low. The next strongest low is down here, which would be excellent confirmation for our position. See something on the 1 minute. So this entry would not have been stopped out here. It would have gotten very close, so I put my stop loss at the body of these candles. If I did a 1 minute trade here. And it did break a strong low to the downside on the 1 minute. So I think we're looking okay. I think we should hit middle line. I think the fact that this tested the orb one more time and made a lower low, or sorry, a lower high here, I think the middle line should be in the bag at this point for this trade, this mock trade here. And 15 minute is looking bearish. There we go. Yeah, I think I like the 3 minute.
Oh. I'm hoping if we break for the other account, I'm hoping if we break to the downside of the orb, I hope we sweep all the way to previous day lows. And that'd be a great trade. I mean, for that other account, I only shoot for 2R anyways. So I only shoot for a 2R win. Just because that copy trade, like I can't do partial TPs and stuff like that. So I just shoot for 2R, which is plenty of profit per day for me. Yep, I think middle line's in the bag now. The fact that we're breaking these lows, continuing on that momentum, middle line's in the bag. And then hopefully we get to the or below so I can get in a position for the other one, for the other account. Yep, this is looking good. Middle line should be pretty soon, is my guess. Maybe even the next candle, we might hit middle line, or maybe 2 more. Yeah, this 15-minute candle's looking very strong.
Okay. Should hit middle line soon. We should hit middle line soon. With the way that structure is forming on this 3-minute time frame, we should hit it soon. I'm hoping so. This now is a strong high. So now we have an even lower, stronger high. And let's push that other end of the orb now. 15-minute time frame is looking very bearish. And if we get a new 15-minute candle in a minute and 45 seconds. Yeah, man, I really wish WEEX would save my drawings on my charts. It drives me nuts. If it ever refreshes, it literally erases all my drawings. I don't know why it does it. All right, come on, 3-minute time frame. Give us that middle line already. It's a bummer.
Where am I? Am I alive yet?
Okay, tapping it. Dude, that big ratio. There's a 3-minute fair value gap right here. Looks like it's respecting that 3-minute fair value gap. Let's see how it holds there. Okay, the 15-minute time frame had a big push off the orb. So let's go to the 15-minute real fast just to show you. So the 15-minute time frame, right, broke, tried to break, and look at it now, pushing really hard off the orb. A big push off the orb. Okay. For me, with that with this big push off the orb, I entered on a short position for my other account. With this rejection of the orb and the big push and breaking of these lows here, it's not a strong low, but I'm gonna play the short to the other end of the orb, and then see what what happens at the other end of the orb, and see if I can hold it through it or if I close at orb low for 15-minute time frame. And then honestly, if we, I wish I could do partial closures, but if we break the orb low and structure to the downside, I'll see if I can hold the position lower and see how low we can hold. I just wish I could take partial TPs on WEEX. I might just, yeah, I'm just gonna shoot for the 2R. I'm just gonna go 2R. Just be happy with that. And let's go to 3-minute time frame real fast. 3-minute time frame is almost breaking structure to the downside. We're very close here. We broke again these lows here, so hopefully now we can break this strong low down here now on the 3-minute, giving me good confirmation. Okay, I'm liking these wicks here. I just want us to already break. It's moving so slow right now. If we can break this low and middle line, I'm hoping the move down to orb low doesn't take so long. Oh. Okay, let's see. Will this 3-minute finally give us the break? It's got a minute and a half left. Let's see if we can get that, finally get that break of structure to the downside there. Come on. There we go. We're getting close. Give us that break of structure. 3R moved my stop loss down to 88,127 because of how much time it's spending at the golden pocket. The zone might become support. Yeah. Yeah, it is being a little finicky here. A little slow here. But I think with what the 15-minute time frame showing, I think it should push through, because on the 15-minute time frame too, there's not much displacement to the upside. It was really, really laggy, and there's a lot of liquidity to grab from yesterday's moves. So it looks like it could potentially have a move to the downside. As if we can break this 3-minute structure here, I think that gives us good confirmation that it should push down. But it is kind of like being laggy right now. Very slow. But that 15-minute rejection of the orb gives me confidence that we're going to go to the other end. It just might take a long time. I would love it if we can break this structure and get a strong low here now. Even another point of resistance even lower. That's a pretty big push on the 3-minute. It might push all the way back up now. If it pushes to break this structure again, yeah, it might actually break a strong low, high up here. Wow, it might actually just break the strong high up here. We'll see if it pushes off from here or pushes up. Did we also destroy yesterday's profits as well? Yeah. Yeah, we lost some of yesterday's profits too. That's why I stopped trading. I was like, we hit our loss limit. Stop trading. We'll come back tomorrow and hopefully make up some of these losses tomorrow, because I don't want to dig a hole. This is a mock trade right now. We're not in a real trade. This is just a mock trade. But I don't want to dig us a hole, right, that we can't get out of. Because tomorrow, if we get one good trade, we can start getting out of the hole that of the losses today. So That's why I stop trading and I limit myself, because if we keep trading today, we can dig ourselves a hole that tomorrow, even if we're profitable, we have to get way out, right? And so that's why I stopped trading today, because it's just not worth it. Come back tomorrow, and hopefully tomorrow at market open, we get better opportunities and better signals. But today's signals just you know, got us here on the 1 minute. There we go. There we go. It's pushing. Hope we get that breaker structure to the downside. Let's go to. All right, I just have to send. I have to reach out to some people real quick. Almost done. There we go. Come on, push down and break that low. Hey man, do you have an idea about this? I started with 500 now. I'm at 166.14 and realized P&L, and my total assets is 243.43. So if I would add my total P&L back to my current total assets, the total is. It maybe fees. Maybe fees, Pumani. From the trade fees. That's a... I don't know. That doesn't seem right for fees. Let me see what my fees are. So when I open a trade, because you seem to be opening the same amount as me. So like if I open a trade, the fees for a total trade are like $8 a trade. $9 a trade. So yeah, it seems about right. It sounds like it's probably fees. It's about $9 a trade, which is actually very low. Like in regards to fees, that's very low. I used to have fees that were $300 plus in order to open a trade. So in regards to fees, that's actually very, very low. In regards to like crypto aren't fees integrated in total P&L? No. That's the frustrating thing about the fees. They don't always integrate into the P&L. They keep it separate. So you have to add up the fees too, and that'll show you your actual P&L. Yeah. And if you go to the position, it'll show you the fees for each position. It should show you the fees for each position. Man, dude, this is just ranging today. It's still ranging right here. I know that when you open a trade, it automatically gives me a realized P&L of... Yeah. Yeah, so I think it's fees. But when you actually do the P&L, it doesn't actually, like, for me, if I did my P&L today, like the position history says negative $17, but it will not add the fees to that P&L. So if I went to my P&L, it would show it even probably less than $17 that I lost or more. So if I went to that trade, right? So we had order history. You would add $17, right? But then I lost $4.86 and then another $4.85 to fees. Yeah, it's so you go to order history. Can you see it on my screen? Order history. And then next to each position, you see the fees. So $4.86, $4.85. So really, this position cost us $17, but really we lost $25 on that trade if you add up the fees. Like $26 on that trade. Man, the total is shrinking a lot fast with those fees. Yeah. Hopefully we can get some more trades. I'm sorry the count's negative, but I'm hoping like tomorrow. I mean, today's been kind of weird. The amount that's just ranging in here today. We might get a big move in the later part of the day, but it maybe today is just a ranging day. It tested the orb again. Did it test the orb again? Got close. Didn't really test it yet, but it's still testing that orb and just ranging. The thing that I like about the fact that it's ranging is that it's not breaking the structure to the upside. I needed to break it to the downside though. Let's see, 15-minute. Did we get a new 15-minute? Okay. So 15-minute got that big push off the orb top, and it's just, again, ranging. Hopefully we can break some of these lows on the 15-minute and have a candle closure down below. We just got a brand new 15-minute candle too. I'm going to go run to the restroom real fast. I got to go to the bathroom. Awesome. I love it. I love it. Between 5x and 10x leverage for lower fees. Yeah, right now I'm at 20x leverage because of how low we are in our account size. But once we get to the $1,000 account size, I'll probably lower us to 10x leverage. Yeah, leverage makes the fees a little higher, but I'm at 20x right now. So once we get to a higher account size, like to that $1,000 account size, I'll lower the leverage to like 10x. So the fees get lower. And then as we just keep growing, as we get bigger and bigger in the account, I'll lower the leverage as we go. I just have to use leverage to get the risk, right? Like, because our goal is to risk $50 a trade, right? I need the leverage in order to risk the proper amount per trade so we can grow the account. Because if I didn't have leverage and we used a lower leverage, I'd be risking like $1 or $2 a trade, and it would take a very long time for us to grow it. But it looks like we might break structure here to the downside. Come on, let's break it. Let's finally get a move to this morning. Like, let's actually finally move instead of range. Looks like we have a new strong low here. So there we go. Our strong lows are slowly getting lower and lower. This is very slow this morning. Because this low here broke this low there, making it a lower low. So we consider this a strong low, and now we just need to break the structure. Come on. There we go. Come on, 40 seconds, and we get a new 3-minute. Let's see if this 3-minute will break structure for us. Come on, give us a structure break. 20 seconds. Maybe it'll be the next candle. $10 seconds. Let's see. Does it give us the break? Might be next candle. If it does at all. It could bounce from that low. Anything's possible on the candlesticks. See, are we gonna tap middle line soon? Let's see. We could. Ooh, let's tap middle line. Come on. So if we would have taken the 3-minute trade, we could have taken profit at this low here, the strong low, and then maybe another TP if we get middle line. Let's see. Do we get it? I think it might hit it. Let's see. Beautiful. Almost the middle line. Loving it. Sweet. Break of structure. Candle closure below the structure. That's great for us. So this could be considered a strong low here now. Let's see if we can push the middle line now. I don't know if this is really could be considered. This is kind of like a stretch because this high made a lower low from these breaks and from here. But the strongest low is probably, or the strongest high is probably up here. We'll see what it does here. We could get a pullback before we push to the middle line. So far with this position, if we were able to take TP at this orange line, we're hitting at 1.5 R. I might move up to 3-minute time frame tomorrow, because we would have taken two less trades and still been solid for the day, and actually been these would have been, because we would have taken this trade, we would have taken this trade. We would have taken this trade, which would have stopped us out. But we would have taken this trade and probably been much more successful with this trade compared to what we did on the 1 minute. And then this trade we would have taken, and this one would have lost. So we would have had 2 losses and probably 2 better winners. By going to the 3-minute time frame. So tomorrow we might try the 3-minute and see if we can get a lot less false signals. But I think for our strategy, I don't want to go above the 5-minute. The 5-minute is pretty... let's look at the 5-minute. The 5-minute's pretty slow. It does give good entries, but still slow for me. Like the 5-minute... The 5-minute, we would have gotten our entry for the bullish momentum here on this candle. This candle here. Which we would have gotten stopped out, and then our entry for the 5-minute would have been on this candle, stop loss up above here. This is not, the 5-minute's not bad either. We used to trade on the 5-minute. The 5-minute is not terrible either. 5-minute, we would not have gotten an entry here. We would have gotten our entry here on this candle. But I don't even know if I would have taken that position. I would not have taken this because it's already at middle line. Maybe the 3-minute time frame is the golden zone. Because the 3-minute, we would have gotten the entry here on this move up. I think I like the 3-minute. I think I'm going to try the 3-minute tomorrow. Hopefully get a little bit less false signals. Because this 3-minute time frame too, we don't get a break of structure over here. So really our 3-minute entry, we actually, for the 3-minute time frame, never get an entry opportunity for this position. We would not have taken this because it doesn't break structure to the upside here. It doesn't break the, and this structure is way too low, right? We would need another confirmation. So we actually would not have taken this one. Yeah, I think I'm liking the 3-minute. I think we're going to go 3-minute time frame tomorrow. I want to see, as we're waiting for this to finally do something over here, let's go to yesterday's 6:30. Let's see how yesterday looked on the 3-minute time frame. Oh, I need the... Where's the 6:30 candle? Let's check this out real quick. Let's see how it looked on yesterday's. Like how would our trade played out yesterday? Would we have gotten a good trade with the 3-minute time frame? So 3-minute, our break of structure would have needed to be right here. And yeah, we got an excellent entry. Let's see, long position, enter right here. Stop loss at this strong low here. What would we have gotten? 5.94R. That's still a great trade. That's still an excellent trade. Yeah. We got no false signals down here. Yeah, I think I like the 3-minute. It's a little less sniper entry, right? It's a little less sniper entry, but I think the false signals outweigh the sniper entry. Like the amount of false signals we get on the 1-minute make the 3-minute worth it, I think. Because the 1-minute over here on this move, it broke out, pushed up, and broke highs here. So it would have given us, we took this trade, but we probably in hindsight, oh wait, no, this was a good trade on the 1-minute. Why? Because it broke this structure here. That's why we took that trade. 3-minute did not give us that signal, right? 3-minute, it did not give us that signal to enter. The 1-minute gave us that signal right here to enter on this big candle and then literally stopped us out. And then gave us more false signals, right? Broke structure here, and failed again, and then pushed back down, right? And 3-minute didn't give us any of those false signals. We still have yet to tap the middle line. That's the frustrating thing. Let's see. This trade might be finished because my stop loss at this point by hitting this strong low, that's a liquidity point for me. I'd put stop loss at break even to lock in the profits of taking TP here. Let's see if we get stopped out or not, or if it pushes. It looks like it might push. This momentum to the upside is really weak. So hopefully it pushes down and gives us the move to the middle line then. I want to see something real fast. I want to go up to higher time frames real quick and just check out what the chart's looking like. Again, this high is the really important high for us on Bitcoin. It's looking semi-bullish on the day time frame, but this just looks like a pullback before it pushes down, unless it breaks this high. If we break something like this, then that's when I would be, okay, this is bullish. But right now, it looks like we're just in a pullback, especially how weak this momentum is. This momentum here is very weak to the upside. This is the first strength I've seen in this momentum. And we could even pull back on the day to this fair value gap here before we see anything. The weekly time frame too doesn't look strong at all. To the upside, still looking bearish until we break these highs here. Then that looks bullish for me on the weekly time frame, but still looks like just a slight pullback. I think we potentially have the potential to break down and still hit these lows down here, like 60, 69, 70, 71, 72. We'll see what the candles give us, but it's still looking bearish in my opinion on higher time frames. Uh, 3 minute. Oh, I was like, it deleted all my drawings? Okay, it's 10 a.m. now for me in my time zone. We're kind of losing the optimal trading time. Okay, optimal trading time in the New York session is the first first 4 hours. No, 3 hours. First 3 hours of the market. So we've kind of lost the first 3 hours, and we're in it's at noon now in the New York session. So this would be like where markets start to slow down a little bit. And so the fact that we still have yet to get the big move means that there might be a big move coming later in the day. So probably maybe one, or for me, that would be noon my time would be when there potentially will be the big move. But we're kind of getting out of the sweet spot of the New York session. Okay. Usually by 10 a.m., we should have gotten the breakout and the move. But since we still have yet to get a move for our position, or for really just the charts, the move might not come until later today. So this is when it's kind of sucky, because yesterday we got the move right away in the market, right? Literally within the first 10-15 minutes of the market open, we got our position. Today it's a little slower, right? We don't have red folder news to move the market a specific way. It's just normal price action, normal things going down. Thursday is the next red folder news event where the market would potentially move a little faster, right? So Thursday is the next red folder news, which is GDP. Wednesday, tomorrow, might be another slow day for the market, right? Because there's no red folder news. It might just be a little slower that day. So today was a little slower. We haven't really gotten a big move yet at all today. We only got an orb to orb move, and once we got breakouts, they've been very mellow. They didn't do really a breakout. And now you see us just ranging back in the orb. So our move might not come for me until like noon today, once the evening session of New York happens. So it's just kind of a slow day today, especially coming off the heels of yesterday. Yesterday we were done within 45 minutes of the day. Today we're 4 hours into the stream and still haven't really gotten a trade, like a good trade. So it's kind of boring when it's slow like this, but this is part of trading. Some days it's going to be longer than others. And so for me, I have my 15-minute position open on WEEX. Let me show you what that looks like. We'll leave this one here, and I'll just kind of move it around to show you. But my 15-minute position on WEEX looks like this. I entered on this big move off the orb. Okay, this big rejection off the orb. Stop loss is at the strong high up here. This high that broke structure and pushed up, and hopefully will make lower lows, right? So it's not technically a strong high. I mean, it kind of is, because this pushed down, broke structure, pushed and broke structure, kind of. But I would be more inclined to see it break these lows here. But since it's kind of slow, I think the downward push might be what happens later today. I'm holding this position open. Take profit for this position is down at 2R. So right outside, right here, in between this liquidity zone and this liquidity zone. And if we break orb, we should push down to previous day lows. Okay. Usually in a day move, it's going to go to one of the day lows, or the day highs or day lows, right? So if we break to the upside, we're probably going to target these day highs. If we break to the downside, we're probably going to target yesterday's lows. So for me, I'm going to let this ride out. I got the push off the orb. Hopefully it doesn't break on the 15-minute structure to the upside. And if I lose, I lose. I took 2 trades today, and today's just kind of a wonky, slow day. And it is what it is, and we'll come back tomorrow. But again, if you want so I see a lot of people talking about like the 500 to 1 mil challenge, right? Like, oh my gosh, like it's down, like quickly. Like that's the whole point of my challenge, is I'm using a very small portion of my capital. I'm doing high risk trades, and I'm doing low time frame trades, right? And that's that whole point of that account. So if you want something less risky and you don't like how volatile that account is, the WEEX one is way better for you. If you want less volatility, slower movement, slower profit, but it'll be much more consistent, because we're doing on high time frame confirmations, not lower time frame confirmations. So usually once we get high time frame confirmations, it usually will stick to that pretty well throughout the day. But today might be a funky day and might do the opposite. But let me go back to this 3-minute trade, because we stop loss here. Entry was on this candle. Yep. So we're this trade's done. So this trade's finished. We got stopped out here, and we managed to get that was a mock trade at 1.57R. Okay. So nothing huge, and still have yet to get a big move, but it looks like we might actually get that move right now. It's breaking structure to the upside and outside the orb. 33 seconds on this 3-minute candle. This actually might be the another trade, a mock trade potentially, if it closes outside the orb. Why? Because it breaks structure and breaks outside the orb. This is a strong low, or high. I mean, sorry, strong high. But if it fails to break outside the orb, we wouldn't enter. This could maybe be the final move of the day. All right, failed to break outside the orb, but tested the orb. I wonder if we're going to finally get that move of the day. We could finally see that move of the day today here. Strong low would be this guy here, because this is the low that made the high that broke structure. And let's see if we get an entry. We're not in it yet for the mock trade. Do I have the 50% line at the wrong spot? Because on my other chart, it's showing it tapped the 50% line. It shouldn't be at the wrong spot. No, it's at the right spot. Yeah, no, it's at the right spot. Hey, let's go. A new follower. Let's go. QQBWA. What's up? Good morning. GM. All right, looks like we're getting a mock trade right here. We're going to take this mock trade. All right, we got it. Break of orb, break of structure. We're in for this mock trade. Is this going to be the final move that we've been waiting for? Target the purple line. So it looks like the 3-minute gives much better confirmations, right? This trade we would not have taken. This trade we would have taken would have been a winner. This trade over here we would have taken. This trade we would have taken. So far on the 3-minute time frame, we would have only taken 3 trades today, and 2 of those would have been winners. Yeah, tomorrow we're doing the 3-minute. Call me Q. What's up, Q? Hope you're having a good day. Can I ask a question? Yeah, go for it. Ask a question. Okay, if this taps this purple line, I might get stopped out on that position over to the left, and that'd be it for that trading of the day over there too. Oh, look at that. This might be finally the move of the day for us. My day is good. How's yours? My day's great. It's not great for trading. We did have a losing day today, but we're learning something. We're learning every day. Every day that we have a loss is a learning lesson. So, yeah. We might get this purple line up here. This could finally be the move of the day here. If we break this structure too. Oh, nope. If we can close above that line too, that's really good confirmations. Oh, I think this is our move of the day. This momentum's massive here. It was really slow, but this push here is huge. Is it possible to start trading with $0? No. You can demo trade and learn, but you can't trade with $0. You would need some kind of money to trade. Even prop firms require you to pay them. How much at least? That's all up to you. So it's basically like whatever you're willing to never see again is what I always tell people. If you want to actually invest, if you want to actually do this day trading thing, what you should use is what you are willing to never see again. Okay, so like you should not be risking your rent. You should not be risking a car payment. You should not be risking Yeah, grocery bills. Like, try to save up as much money, even if it's like $100, and start trading with $100, $50, whatever you can risk. But you got to be willing to never see that money again. And that's what you should be investing with. If you need that money and this is your money that you need to like live and like have a life with, you shouldn't be doing that. Only risk what you are willing to never see it again. I only have $20 since I can't work. If $20 is all you got, just do it. Start trying to trade with $20. But I would recommend, if you're starting out, demo trade first. Demo trade. Because there's zero risk in demo trading and it's all learning. So I'd recommend demo trade. So we got first TP here. This might be the move of the day finally. Next target would be this purple line, or actually 2R would be next target. Oh, we're finally getting that move of the day. Dang it. This is the move of the day we've been waiting for. I'm stopped out over on WEEX and I'm done for the day over there too. So I had 2 losers. I didn't lose like 2%. I lost a lot less than 2% today, but it's a bummer. I still am, from yesterday's win, we're still up on that account because the winners over there much outweigh the losers. How much did you put? And what do you mean by that, Q? How much did I put? And what you're watching? Oh, this right now is a mock trade. So I lost already today my losing limit, and so now we're just practicing on a higher time frame because I was trading on the 1 minute, and I'm finding the 1 minute gives a lot of false signals. So I moved up to the 3 minute, and the 3 minute is looking like it's giving a lot better signals for us to trade tomorrow. So tomorrow we're gonna do 3 minute time frame instead and wait for those and see how 3 minute plays for us tomorrow. But yeah, this is all mock trading, so essentially demo trading, like I recommended for you. But yeah, if I were you, I would spend a couple months doing demo trading and try to save up as much money as you can in order to actually like really trade. That's what I would recommend. So far on this trade, we hit the max was 1.57, but our next target is 2R. And if you use BLOFIN, so if you sign up for a BLOFIN account and you go under futures, they have demo trading here. So you can demo trade right on BLOFIN or even TradingView. TradingView has paper trading. I just need money for a laptop. You can do it for your phone. You can trade from your phone too. It's a little harder, but you can trade from a phone. It's possible. So we broke structure to the upside on this 3 minute move. My guess, we're going to have a little bit of a pullback here and then should continue that momentum up. My stop loss for this trade now would be at break even. Okay, so break even is where our stop loss would be at. Let's see if we get stopped out on the mock trade or not, or if it keeps pushing for us. Which stop loss is right outside this fair value gap here. So that kind of plays on our side. I think this is finally going to be the move of the day. Taking the long. Okay, I got to go. Thank you for answering my. Yeah, Q. Anytime. Stoked to have you in the community now. Feel free, come anytime, ask any question you want. Join our Discord too if you want, and we can give you some more help over there. All right, this is looking good. I wanted to break the purple line though. I think we're going to target, I think now with this break, I think we should target this blue line now. I'm just going to put my stop loss or take profit up there. But I think with the way this trade's going, I think we're finally going to target one of those highs or lows. And I think we're going to go to the daily high with the way this just broke up and the momentum it has. I think we target that blue line. And if we were to take this trade, and if it does hit the blue line for the day high, that'd be a 3.74 R, which would be an excellent trade. Excellent trade. And if we would have done the 3-minute time frame today instead of the 1 minute, we would have had a much better day. So I think tomorrow we're going to move up to from the 1 minute to the 3, and we're going to try that out, and hopefully we get a lot less false signals and more winners. And that's something I noticed too in the back testing on the strategy is when I did the 1 minute, I would have to take a lot of trades, you know, and there was a lot of false signals, a lot of small winners. But I think after today, even like what Pumani was bringing up was that even those small winners with the fees, they don't really add up very much. And so we need like a minimum of like the 1 R hits, like 1 R, 1.57 R hits to make the trades worth it, right? To where the profit actually is adding up above the fees. And so I think moving up to the 3-minute time frame should work much better for us. Because even this trade here, right? Hitting the purple line, that is a 0.98 R. And so that'd be a good winner. That's about a 1 R, right? We're getting good profit out of that. We're not getting like a 0.7 R or 0.6 R that we were getting on like the 1 minute over here, right? It was like a 0.84 R. We want like a minimum of that 1 R target, you know, when we're targeting liquidity areas and so on and so forth. So I hope tomorrow with moving up to a little bit of a higher time frame works out for us. But nothing's changing for the strategy. So nothing's changing. Everything's the same. I'm just going to go up to a little bit of a higher time frame to get better confirmations, hopefully, than the 1 minute. The 1 minute is just, it's very volatile. It works when it works, though, it works. Like you guys saw on Monday, right? When we got that 9R trade. When a 1 minute time frame trade works, it works very well. But it just... when you have those longer days like today where it just ranged is when it really starts to hurt you, because you have to take so many trades. And I don't like over trading. For me, I usually don't like taking more than 3 trades a day. And even I don't even like doing that, like forcing or like having a lot of trades, because you don't really need to trade every single day. But with the challenge, you know, we want to put in that time, put in the time for the strategy and learn every day. That's why I'm doing it daily, because I want to learn every single day. Oh, that's interesting. The orb on the WEEX is completely different than the orb on BLOFIN. I'm noticing that because right now on WEEX, it's testing the orb. On BLOFIN, we still have quite a bit of gap between the price and orb. That's interesting. Man, no way. Is it going to range back down to the orb? Today's a very slow day if it doesn't push up from here. So for this mock trade, if it taps our entry, we would be out. And so we lock in these profits that we made up here. But it's mock trade again. It's a mock trade. Okay, not stopped out yet. It got really close. But it could do it on this candle here. Oh, no way. It's going to go back to the orb. Is it? Man, today's really slow if it goes back to the orb. Today would have been a lot of small trades. Okay, maybe this is a pullback. It didn't stop us out there. It got really close, though. I think when I reevaluate today's 15-minute trade, I should have been a little bit more patient. Now that I'm looking at it, yeah, okay, let me show you guys what I'm seeing real fast. So on the 15-minute time frame, let me delete this one real quick. On the 15-minute time frame, I'm finally getting the proper entry signal. And I think I should have been a little bit more patient here. So we had this push up here, right? We pushed. We failed to break this high. We push back down. We push up and then break this structure here on the 15. I shouldn't have taken this first one. I should have entered on this one. In regards to the WEEX account. Now that I'm looking back on it, because this actually broke structure, right? These highs broke structure. And now, yeah, I think I should have maybe waited a little bit this morning on the WEEX account. And that's the challenge when trading live. You have to read, like if you miss the read, right, it can cost you a trade. And I think I missed the read today. I think I entered off this break of structure right here when it pushed up, and I entered there, when in reality I probably should have been more patient and waited for this break of structure here. Stop loss would have gone down here. TP would have been 2R. Oh wait, TP's way up here. That's what this trade. So I think I should have waited for something like this. As you can see, it's pulling back into the orb, but maybe it's just an orb retest before it pushes again. But this is probably what I should have waited for today. But even that looks like it's coming back down in. And this is now, this is a strong low. So if it did actually push back in and break this low on the 15, then that's entry signal for the downward momentum. But in hindsight, now that I'm looking back, I think I made a mistake here this morning on this trade. I should have waited for this move. But we'll see what this candle does, because this candle's looking like it's pushing back into the orb. It's got 2.5 minutes left. Yeah, it broke. What time? How much time? All right, 4 hours. Okay. I'm gonna give us to 11 a.m. and at 11 a.m. I'm gonna shut down the stream. But I'm just gonna watch these mock trading and like just try to learn as this morning, after this morning. So let's see, the 3-minute time frame we're done. We got stopped out because we put stop loss here. Entry was on this one. We got stopped out here. So this 3-minute trade completed, but a winner because this 3-minute we took profit at the purple line. Oh, so this trade would have been a winner still, and this trade would have given us a max of 1.57R, but we probably would have just taken profit at this purple line, which is 0.95R. So that's almost a 1R win there. So that when you add up this 1R win and then the win that we had over here, right? So we had this other 3-minute mock trade, right? We entered on this move that broke structure. Stop loss right here. First target is the strong low right here, and second target would have been middle line. Wait, that's a long, not a short. So here, stop loss. First target would have been strong low, and that would have given us a 1.45R. So that's about a 2R this morning on these two trades. And then we also had the opportunity over here with this trade on the 3-minute that could have given us upwards of a, what is this? 2.84. So we probably would have taken, we would have gotten it all the way to the purple line. So that would be a 2.66R. So we would have had a good day today if we would have stuck on the 3-minute time frame, minus this loser here, which is minus 1R. So you get 2.66, about, we'll say 1R, 2R. So 2.66, 3R, 3.66, 4.66, and then minus the 1R gives us that 3.66R. So we would have had a winning day today if we would have been on the 3-minute. And that's just a learning lesson for tomorrow. And we're going to implement that again. And hopefully we don't have another losing day tomorrow. I still feel confident in our trade. I think today was just a weird, that 1-minute time frame today really got us. Oh wait, I went to 15. I want to go back to 3. Or let's see how that 15-minute would play out, right? If we did this 15-minute, if we would have been patient, we would have been a little bit more patient and waited for this 15-minute entry signal, right? Stop, or TP would be way up here. And we shoot for 2R. Let's see if we get a push up, break back above these highs. Our next high we'd want to break is this guy, which would be the purple line too. So we could just kind of erase the orange line. But we'd want to break above the purple line again. And that's a really good candle closure, or a really good breakup structure. We can break above that purple line. Okay, what time is it? All right, we got about 20 minutes left until I start closing on the stream. But let's see if this starts popping off and bouncing off the orb here. Or is it going to range again? If it ranges again back into this orb on the 15-minute, I'd be pretty shocked. It's a really slow day today. Let me see what the hour looks like too. Are we in like consolidation? No, we're not. We're not in consolidation. What about the 4 hour? Yeah, no, we're not in consolidation. We actually look bullish. We actually look like we're gonna push to the upside. That's what we look like. Three minutes looking like it's pushing back outside the orb. So is the 15. Eight. Okay, but this candle's still got quite a while. 8 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. So that's a long time for a 15-minute that can change. Let's see the 3-minute. 3-minute broke back outside the orb. Let's see if it rejects or if it pushes off. So the strong low is not here for the 3-minute. This would be the strong low here. I'm at level 2 using the 3-minute for execution and 30-minute for orb. I don't want to sound like I'm no, like I'm bragging because I'm here to learn and kick it with you. Just starting the fact that you're on something by trying. Yeah. Okay, that's really good to know, P2P. So you've been doing the same exact thing as me. But you've been doing it on the 3-minute and you've been successful. All right. And you've been doing the 30-minute orb. Okay. Let me see that real fast. Let's see what the 30-minute orb looks like. 6:30 candle. 9:30. No. Oh, 6:30. Okay. 30-minute orbs, pretty much the same. Oh. That's good because the whole reason why I want to build a community like this, P2P trader. So like guys like you who are like, dude, I don't like the 1 minute. I've been using the 3. I've been way more successful than you. Hey, dude, like you sound like you're on the right track, right? Less trades, larger stop loss areas. Yeah. Okay. I like that. I love that you just said that, P2P. That gives me confidence in trying the 3-minute tomorrow. I don't know if I'll do the 30-minute orb. Because really, I find that the 15-minute orb and the 30-minute are pretty similar in regards to where they are. Like the 30-minute orb today is at the same exact spot as the 15-minute orb. I find they're pretty similar. So I'll probably stick to the 15-minute. But I like that you just gave me confirmation for the 3-minute. I'm going to be doing that tomorrow for sure. I think we're going to... I mean, already when we did this morning, we redid this morning with the 3-minute, we would have been way more successful. I love that you just said that. Thank you, dude. That's why I want to join this community because, like, I've been doing this trading for quite a while, but I'm no expert. I'm still learning, okay? And I want to make that clear. I'm still learning. I have more time under my belt than probably some people in this chat. But I'm still learning. Like the day trading journey is a learning journey. You're constantly learning every single day. And so I'm never going to act like a know-it-all, but I will always share what I have and what I've learned. And that's what I do. Thank you for the follow. Who's that? DD Mice. Right? Is that R or R Nice? R Nice. DDR. Welcome to the Maniac squad, you maniac. Nice. We're like getting almost to 70 followers now on Twitch. Slowly growing. I'll probably move it back to 15-minute, but yeah. I like that you're doing that P2P. I like that you just shared that. Gives me excited for tomorrow's trading. It's bummer that today was a losing day. That's a bummer. And it's going to happen. We're going to have those losing days, right? And March has been kind of a struggle. March has been a struggle month for us. But I'm hoping that March, right, with our risk management keeps us alive and that all the lessons we learned in March pay off for when we get into April, right? And honestly, this week's not done. This week's not done. We can still get back into profit, right? With the lessons we've learned, and taking that and taking that and like, what do I want to say? Execute it for the rest of the week. The month's not over. We can get back into profit still. But I'm hoping that the lessons we've learned in March allow us to not have this happen again. Okay, that's what I'm really hoping. That it sucks that we went negative this month, and it sucks that we've had a lot of losses, but I'm hoping all the lessons we've learned this month allows us to not have to go through this again. That's really what I'm hoping here. Good stuff. Thanks, P2P. Thank you. Yeah. Thanks for sharing that too. You actually make me excited. The fact that I didn't realize you were only trading 3-minute. I think you might have said that like maybe last week or something. I didn't realize you were only trading 3-minute. And the fact that I mentioned it when I first joined. Yeah. And the fact that you're on the second level already shows me that, like, okay, yeah, I think that's the right move. I think that's the right move to do. And the nice thing too about 3-minute, it's a little slower. The 1-minute is stressful. Like the 1-minute is super stressful. How fast it moves. But the 3 minutes, like I think 3 minutes like a perfect pace. Just over 1,300, bro. Hey, I'm so happy for you. That gets me excited. That gets me excited. Hey, I'm so happy for you, dude. Keep that up, man. You're killing it. I hope I can follow right behind you. I'm hoping by end of March we can be back into profit, back over $500, and maybe even back to where we started this month. Like $800 is where we started this month at. So I'm hoping we can get back to that $800 range, but by end of March, if this really starts cooking and really starts working like I want it to. That would be the kind of the goal. I'm not going to force things to try to get there, but I would love to see that by end of month. Blending what I already know with what I've learned from you. I love it, dude. I love it. I'm glad you've been able to. I'm glad what I've shared has been helpful. I'm glad what I've shared has been helpful in that profit journey. All right, what time is it? All right, we'll give about 6 more minutes. I'm probably going to start closing down the stream. And we'll call it for today, and we'll see you all tomorrow. And hopefully, with what we've learned today and what we implement tomorrow, we'll have a much better day. I try not to chime in too much because I don't want to take it away from your journey or seem like I'm... No, you're good, dude. You're totally good. I love having you in here, man. Your feedback and like your insight is exactly what I want. Because I think the way you do it is like, I like the way you do it. You're not like you're not like rude about it or nothing. You're just sharing your insight, and that's like, it's so helpful when we can as a community like share our insights, right, with what's working and what's not for each other. And the more we can grow that way, right? That's why I'm building the Discord. That so hopefully the community starts getting active in there and like essentially doing that, where we help each other build our strategies. We help each other become more profitable. And, you know, your insight is huge and will help me probably be a better trader too, P2P. So I'm really thankful for you, man. Really thankful for that you're here. And I get the blessing of having you in my community. You know, this might actually start ranging back in on the 15. That'd be crazy. If this ranges back in, today might just be a consolidation day. This should have been the push that caused us to push upwards, but it could actually consolidate today. All right, maybe this is just a little pullback and then hopefully it pushes. Today's been very slow. Today's a very slow day. It's not usually this slow. Oh man. Can I share a YouTube link that I use to help me with trades? It's a live feed of net long. Yeah, you want to share it in the Discord? Because I think the Twitch chat might block it. I think the bot blocks links. So if you want to share it in Discord, like in the copy trader section, I don't know if you're in the Discord P2P, but if you want to share it in there, you're more than welcome to. I would love to go check it out. Okay, I'm liking this. I think we're gonna bounce off the orb. Yeah, there we go. Let's break up with that purple line. Come on, do something today. So boring. Oh, not HD Bitcoin Bybit Binance. Okay, let me see. I'll search it up over here. See if I can find it. I'll look it for it right now. HD. Oh, I think I know. I think I know the stream you're talking about. HD Bitcoin. It's like the order books. Bybit, Binance, OKEX, net long slash net shorts. Found it. Let me mute it so it doesn't get me in trouble. Quality one. There we go. I just found it. Man, yeah, today's been rough. All right, everyone. It's 10:52. This mock trade looks like it's gonna potentially range for a while. we can check back into it later today or tomorrow's stream and see, did we ever, you know, from today, did we ever sweep a high? Did we sweep the highs, or did we sweep the lows, or did we just range all day? So we can check back in tomorrow and tomorrow's stream, but that's all I got today. Sorry, this was not the day that everyone was probably hoping, especially after Mondays, but I think we learned. I think we learned a valuable lesson. I think we're going to go up to a higher time frame. Well, I don't think we will be going up to a higher time frame tomorrow on the 3-minute time frame instead of the 1. And I think that will play us, give us a much better opportunities for tomorrow. So I also learned today, as I hope you guys did too, pay attention to that structure break, right? I need to make sure I'm reading this chart right. I need to make sure I'm waiting for the proper break of structure before I enter, which something to take note of for this 15-minute time frame right now. Maybe the entry is not until it breaks this purple line. So the fact that it is yet to break the strong high to the left over here is an indicator that, you know, maybe it's never going to break this today and it's just going to push down. So we never actually got the entry because it did not break this strong high to the left. And this is technically not a strong high because it didn't make a lower low. So this could have been a bad entry because I was reading it wrong, right? So I think I'm learning a lot today. And taking that on my tool belt and going to implement it again tomorrow and hopefully be a better trader and a more profitable trader tomorrow. So let's get it. Let's lock in, and I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. All right, let's close this sucker down. Everyone, I want to thank you guys for showing up today. It means the world. P2P, I want to thank you for showing up. Q, you're no longer here, but thank you for the follow and showing up. DDR Mice, thank you for showing up. Pumani, you're always here first, and I want to thank you. I love having you in the chat. I love having you in the community. Zachary, thank you for chatting with us and hanging out. I think TJ was here. Bulletproof Dean. Who else did we have? I can't see the chat all the way up to back to where we originally started, but some of the other guys that are normies that are always showing up. Thank you guys so much for coming in and hanging out. I really appreciate every single one of you. We'll see you tomorrow morning bright and early at market open, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day.